Totally, Sammy. Totally wouldn't be you that sits there and waits for first. Not at all. That's insane. That's crazy talk. Insanity. I'm real happy with our streak. With our 100 stream streak. Insanity. That's true. That's a good one. Well done. uh, Panama, Bahama, Bananarama, Alabama. No? Okay. So it's not an illiteracy thing. This is interesting. Story, Canyon. Kansas, Alabama, Derby. Are those places in America? Game Dev is second. Dex is third. Well done. Too easy. I wonder if Santana is... Grand Canyon. No. No, it's not those. Fedora. No. Story, pork pie. Fedora, pork pie, and Panama are all hats. What would the fourth hat be though? Santana? I don't know. Bahama? Derby hat? Okay, a derby. A derby. A bunch of bands, such as which ones are bands? I don't see any bands there. Also, for anyone that missed it last night, we're at triple digits. Santana, Alabama. Kansas. Kansas, Bananarama, Alabama, Santana. Okay, cool. Musical acts that's with an... Musical acts with A as the only vowel. Just say fucking bands. Bash. Where's Bash? Bath. Washing pajama. Story. All bedtime things. Okay. That's stupid. I dislike that. What's this one? Oh, Grand Canyon, Grand Piano. What's a Grand Bahama? What's a Grand Bahama? The northernmost and third largest island of the Bahamas. I've never heard of that before. I've never heard of the Grand Bahama before. Bahama, but grand. Oh, God. Now, I haven't had a coffee yet. That's right. So if we pay $529.50... yep, we need to correct that up. Actually, if we pay $588.50... So $588.50... And... we get, what, 80 bobbleheads and sell them for 10 a piece. That's why it didn't work yesterday. Yeah. Perfect. I'm looking forward to implementing the trolley. The trolley's gonna make, like, moving items around so much easier. Okay. But yesterday, the issue that we had was... well, issue that I thought we had was that one of the... we sold all of these, and we had less. We had less money than when we started. And I was like, oh shit, we've got something wrong with our pricing. But I forgot there were boxes in the storeroom. Why do they pick 50 so often? I need to figure that out. Why are they always picking 50? Always picking 50. I also need to move this position to like here. And so you can still scan everything. But it's like easier to... So it's like easier to hit these. Yeah. Wait. $40. 10. There we go. That. Another 10. So I think this is a good balance. Most people are buying one, some people are buying two. Very few people are buying 4. Haven't hit level 1. Haven't hit level 2 yet. What up, Dreamy? How you doing? Nah. I'm testing my own game at the moment. I need to get this ready for a play test in like 3-4 days. Yeah. I'm doing well, thank you for asking. I feel I need to implement some sort of like batch spawning of NPCs. So that way we can have like, you know, depending on the time of day, depends on how many spawn in within a short time frame of each other. Bok, how are you? Showing up late. That's very bright. I feel that's too bright. So we're at shop level 2. That's good. And now we need to figure out the lighting here. Because the light is in the center of the store back there. So obviously... G'day, Maverick. How you doing, you gidunt? That's... we're gonna have a play test on, like, starting Monday. That'll go for, like, a week or so. So, make sure to wishlist the game so that you can, join the play test when it's ready. No, still the last ones. Okay, so we sold all of that. In the entirety of the first day. That's the other thing we need to do. A character walks very slow. I mean, you're not running around the store. Like, you can hold shift to run. But if you're holding something, you're not able to run. It's like you can run around if you're not holding something. But you gotta remember, this isn't a game where you're... Like, it's not like Diablo or Call of Duty or anything like that, where your character is sprinting everywhere, back and forth. You know? Huh. Okay, so I've broken the end of day. What up, Mustafa? Are you just freezing the rigid body cardboard box on carry? Yep. That is correct. This feels like a tick too slow, that's all. Nah, that'd be fine. And I think you mean it looks slow. You won't know how it feels until you actually playtest it. Let's see. Explains why it clips through the doors. So, I had a look at that yesterday, trying to set the material to have, like, no depth. But the issue with that causes other bad artifacting. So, we have this one here. And make that unique so that we can edit it. Now, if we turn on the no depth test, that's a problem. That's a problem. If we turn on back face culling, it's still a problem. Same with front. Like, it doesn't do anything. If we change the depth, or if we change this to never, yeah, always, yeah. But like always is always going to do a depth draw. So I still need to figure out that. Why not just disable collision between player and box? Oh, what? That's not gonna solve the box going through the door. I mean, what'll happen at that point is the box will still go through the door. No, it wouldn't. I can guarantee you it won't, because I've already tried that in the past, Mustafa. That's something that has already been attempted, like, months ago, and did not work. So. Let's see. Close that out. Not there. In the tablet we have order line item. Here we go. Base item data. So that's going to be that. Now, I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be translation. Not under main menu. Order line item. Let's see. So that is doing that. It is doing the casual bobble box value, which gets translated. what I need to do is manually do that. If it contains that, we do that. Else. Because otherwise it's going to throw an issue saying that like throw an error and crash saying that it can't do this %. So now... Let's see. Ah, of course. Product name string. So we're going to do product name. Product name. Okay. Excellent, there we go. Now, it does only say casual bobbleheads ×1. That's not exactly what I want. It needs to be item data, contents. Still says ×1. I disagree with that. And you do say ×1. That's because it should be this one. Quantity ×4. Quantity ×8. But that's item data, which is container data. So why is it saying 1? Oh, I see why. I want item data quantity, not the local quantity. What up, Growling Octopus? How you doing? Let's see. There it is. Beautiful. That'll work. What was the other thing? I needed to fix up something on... Where is it? It's this one here, the price tag. So what I want to do for the price tag is we want to set... We want to set it to that. The reason why I want to set it to that is to stop the issue where I go to remove this tag, and it does that. I wonder if I move the price tag up. No, that's not what I do. So there's two different types of interactions. There's a single interaction, such as removing this. Like, that's a single interaction. Closing this or opening this doesn't matter if you hold down the button. It's not gonna call multiple times. Okay? But then there's a hold interaction, a repeatable interaction, which is you hold the mouse down or whatever key you have bound to it, and it continues to do that action while you're holding that input. Yeah. So the issue is that when we remove this one, both of them are detecting. And the main reason for that is because in Godot, mouse components, like mouse buttons, don't have a echo component. So you can't have a continuous mouse interaction be inside unhandled input. It's just not going to echo. It just doesn't echo. So when you do this, it does the one inside the unprocessed input, but then it's also getting that one. But now it's not. So if I do it fast enough, it happens. But now it hasn't. And that's going to be the difference between the unhandled input and the process. The actual physics, the actual frame being drawn. Ah, hang on, I see. So it's happening. it doesn't do it straight away. So if I hold the mouse still, it doesn't do it. But if I move the mouse while still holding down the input like I am right now, then it picks it up. Okay, that's what's happening. Interesting. So when the mouse moves, so it needs to be up here so that we can get the mouse input to repeat. Because if it's not up here, mouse input doesn't throw echoes. But and we can't do is just pressed, because if we did that, it's not going to do a continuous input, which is what we want. So how do we handle that? I don't think there is any way for us to handle that. I don't think there is. Do we rewrite the entire thing? So do I care about having a max spawn count? Okay. So what I want to do is I want to have a curve. I want to have a curve for spawning. I don't think I want a min or max spawned away. Maybe we do. Okay, so what we want is an export for NPC spawn curve. Max NPCs is also going to be a curve. Sample. Game state. Day-night cycle, current time. And this will be NPC spawn curve, sample. So we use the time of day against spawn curves, to determine how many NPCs can spawn in, and also how fast they spawn in. So this way we can have, like, at certain times of day, more NPCs spawn in, and like more NPCs spawn in more often, and other times of day it's less often. So around the 11:30 mark, they're like spawning in more and more, and then at about the 1:30 mark they stop spawning in that much, or the 1 o'clock mark they stop spawning in, and then the like 4 p.m. mark, 3:30 p.m. mark or something, they start spawning in more again, you know, that type of thing. So this one here, create new curves. Min domain. Max domain will be 21. Min domain will be 8. So that's the time of day. And then the min value will be 1 second for spawning, and a max value. Well, actually, this is for max NPCs. So we'll go like 60. Actually, we'll go 20. And we can have that multiplied by level as well. Like, multiply it by... No, that wouldn't work. There'll be a calculation we can throw in there. We do stuff like this. I'm adjusting how we spawn our NPCs. So... depending on the time of day, will depend on how many NPCs actually spawn in. Like what the max number of NPCs that can spawn in are. Then we leave that. Then it drops down. So do this kind of thing. 8:15. 9:20, 10. Eleven 575. 12:6. 14. 15:15. 20.35. Actually, 19.45. $16. 7. 19.25. There we go. So that will be a nice spawn graph. And this one here, so that's the maximum NPCs that can spawn throughout the day. 21 and 8. G'day, Skeptic. How you doing? Because what do we do for max occupants? Shop capacity. Eight plus 7 multiplied by extensions bought. I think I can probably drop that down to 4 or even 3. So that way, once you have the entire wall open and dropped, that's an extra 9. And you can do that 6 times, I think. Which would give you 54 extra people into the store. That's a lot of extra people. And that'd be... I think that's how many extensions there are, isn't there? What's going on, Hamza? What's going on? What's .gd? GD script. So it's a scripting language specific to Godot. If we have a look under here... we've got... level 60. There's 23 of these extensions. 23? Jesus Christ. I was like, no, it's divisible by 3. It can't be 23, because that's not divisible by 3. So there's 24 there. So if we do that, that's going to be a total of 48 extra that can come into the store. That's a lot. I think we do a base of 8, and then every extension bought adds 1 extra. So by the time you have the entire store open, you can have 32 customers in your store at once. I think that's good. I think that's good. I think having 56 NPCs in your store might be too much. Plus, you've got your store bonus. The store bonus is a 0.5. It should be a 1.5. So every 2 extensions, you're getting 3 people instead of 2. So if you have 10 extensions and you get the store bonus, you're getting 15 extra people into the store rather than 10. If you have all 24 extensions, you will have 36 extra people coming into the store, not just 24. I like that. I think that's a nice balance. What up, kind of here? I'm kind of here too, because I haven't had a coffee yet. I've not had a coffee and I am feeling it. Oh my god, am I feeling it. Now that would be 824. This obviously doesn't work with that. This is max NPCs being spawned as well. So if we set this to 50... This one here. There we go. Alright. What up, Fanny Slam? What up, Aaron? How you doing? Can I model something? Check Discord. I got a scam DM from someone in Discord. Who was it? Eri or Emma? Emma. You. Open mod view. Ban hammer. There we go. They be gone. There. I'm pretty sure, so we have it set up so that bots get stuck in an unverified state when they join the server. Unless the bot is sophisticated enough to complete like an extra capture step outside of the Discord. Yeah. Like, they're not. No one's setting up that type of complexity for their Discord bot. So I'm pretty, like, the only thing that we can't handle is people that are in the Discord server who then get hacked and have that kind of thing. So, yeah. It's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. We're going to set up this NPC spawn curve, which is going to be how fast they spawn. Alright. Going for 101. We are going for 101. That reminds me, I need to go into here. Cool. Kind of scares me if one of the I made a game, can you test it for me scams come along. Just do what I do, Aaron. Do what I do. Don't download anything that a random person you don't know on Discord sends you. Even someone that you know on Discord, if they're sending you something asking you to download it and test it, don't do it. Don't do it. Single player after 2017. Hello, Hadouken, and how are you doing, parental figure? No third person. Baldur's Gate 3. 2023 single player. It's gonna be a shooter, probably. So what's a single player shooter released in 2023? Was there a... No, that would be third person. Usually I use Virus Total, even if it's someone I know. I just don't download it, full stop. If someone wants me to test their game, it's either someone that I know on stream and I can verify with them out like through multiple communication methods. Yeah. Or it will be something on Steam, like uploaded to Steam and whatnot. I'm alive and diagonal in my chair. Okay. Single player. 2023 release year. Oh, god damn it. God damn it. Wow. Single player 2023. I don't know single player games from 2023. It's not Assassin's Creed because it's not third person. Horizon. It's not an RPG though. It has to be a first person game or a side view. Huh. What up, Boolean? How you doing? What's the haps? You made a clip? Nice. Was it of you pretending to be me? Maybe. Ooh, no, Stray's 2022. Stray's 2022. Damn it. Does anyone know a first-person or side-view game released in 2023? Anyone at all? I don't. My brain's drawing a blank. It's not Spider-Man. Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. Alright, first person Unity single player 2023. It's looking more and more like a shooter. Yes, you can, Boolean. My god, I think I need to get a coffee. It's looking like it. I haven't had a coffee yet, so... Uh... that was... that accent. That felt more British. That felt more British. Like the hello, love. That was very British. It's not hello, love. It's g'day, gidon. Australian's so much harder to do than British. It is. It is. The best things are always more difficult. Yeah? Why didn't I think to say get done? I know, right? I know. What the hell? I have no idea what this game is, I can tell you that much. First person, Unity, single player, 2023. Try Viewfinder. I mean, it could be a puzzle game. That's a good guess. Yep. I need to play Viewfinder. I need to find this. $65% off at the moment. Oh, damn. Alright, I'm gonna have to get that. I'm gonna have to get that. Enjoy your errands, Boolean. Thank for the lurk. So this is going to be the spawn timer. Like, we want a max spawn space out of, like, 20 seconds, maybe? Or 12 seconds, and a min of 1. We'd want it to look a bit like this. Actually, we can do that. Make it unique. Ooh, man. I don't know why I always get the free games on Epic. I end up buying the games on Steam anyway. I don't remember the last time I got anything on Epic. Although, that does remind me, there are some more free content. You get a mech, you get a graveyard kit, and you can get some fantasy props. Yeah. What's Humble Bundle got? Designing gameplay. Interesting. Filmmaker VFX bundle. Character and creature mega bundle. Interesting. So this one's got Ultra Kill, Vampire Survivors, Nidhogg. Okay. That's an okay bundle. It's an okay bundle. Waifu for you. Sign me up. That's good marketing. Graffle Dog I've already got. Yeah. Not really interested in that. This one looks interesting, though. So this is all training stuff. For what? ZBrush? So it's a course for ZBrush. Okay. Yeah, nothing we need there. Now, g'day Hal, how you doing? Remember when Humble Bundle was great before they got bought out by IGN? Humble Bundle's still good. Like, so this month's choice, the first choice, it's got some good stuff. It's got Hunt Showdown. It's got Nice Day Fishing. I've been playing the shit out of Nice Day for Fishing. It's got some Metal Slug Tactics. It's got Handmancer's Playtest, which I have no idea what that is. It's got Tomb Raider 4, 5, and 6 remastered. It's got Sonic Frontiers. Last month was Nine Souls, Like a Dragon, Streets of Rage, whatnot. Games from November, there was like Total Warhammer 3. Yeah, that was the only one I grabbed here, but there's some other good games in there that you might like. And then this one here, October, Atomic Heart v Rising System Shock. September had Plucky Squire, Spellforce, Eastern, Exorcist, Return to Monkey Island, Grapple Dog. Like, they even had Destiny 2. I was like, they still have good games. And it's like this one here, you got Persona 5 Royal. Like, that game there is like $90 AU. So, like, yeah, it's still good. Humble Bundle is still good. I'm just wondering, for this spawn curve, I kind of want to invert it, but I need it to be a range. So I need to have two graphs, a min NPC spawn time. We got NPC spawn time min and max. Game state, day-night cycle, current time. And this will be random range, min spawn, max spawn. Because we need to invert this, basically. And flip it upside down. So that the spawn time is faster when we want more NPCs. And slower when we want less NPCs. 11. This can drop down to 1. Oh, 0.5. I don't think we want it to be like a 20-second delay. I think 10 seconds would what we want to be what we want the max delay to be. So that one there at 10 would be fine. That one at 9.2, that'll be fine. Maybe you can be like 5 for the min. We'll say 4 for the min. Three, 5. 0.5. 0.5. G'day, Cam. How you doing? I'm doing well, thank you very much. This one here, we want to drop down to... probably 6. We'll go 5. Still trying to get over my altitude sickness. But other than that, doing good. You mean your jet lag? These ones here, we go 0.5. 0.5. 4,000 feet higher than I've ever been. And staying at that altitude. Fuck with me, it's a real thing. It's also 13 degrees C, but feels like 20 to 25. That does not sound good. That does not sound fun at all. This one here we can drop down to like... What was it? Five. And then 3. Swept on the whole London flight to Dallas. Been hiking today, which did not help. Is the problem that you were outside and you got some fresh air and your body's like, the hell is this? Fresh air? Are you insane by chance? I always get fresh air, chilling indoors now till about 4 to 5, then go get dinner somewhere. So how is it so far, Cam? Is it everything you wanted it to be? Friend keeps telling me I'm not drinking enough water. Well, that I can believe. That I can believe. Make sure to not drink alcohol a whole bunch. Altitude dries you out a lot faster. That's why you gotta drink on the plane. Three, 6, 8, 5. Off to the hot spring tomorrow, then caving on Saturday, then sadly I'm leaving to go home on Sunday. Caving on Saturday. Don't get stuck in the cave. Don't do anything silly to try and impress people, okay? Three. This one here will be... Three. 12. My friend's driving is terrifying, by the way. She hit 5 curbs yesterday. Nearly hit 4 cars today. I'm not saying a thing. I am not saying a thing. Came out here just with his best life. Say hi to your friend for me. To the point my brain has yet to acknowledge I'm in a different country. I mean, it does take a while for that to register. There we go. I like that. So we have the min time, which goes from 0.5 seconds up to 6.5 seconds. And we have the max time, which goes from, what, 3 seconds up to 12.5 seconds. Let's see what happens. What up, almighty Mr. PK? This set up. Let's see. Still got to correct that so that it's not always like given $50. Now it starts to die down out the front with less people spawning. And it should pick up around about lunchtime-ish. See? Yeah, it's now quiet. There's still some people. I got that guy down there that spawned. But you see, it's like 10 a.m. People are at work. They're starting to... Yeah. Don't have as many NPCs. Got 3, 4 NPCs at the moment. 5. Wow, you're picking 5. Why did you give me 60? I suppose two $20 notes makes sense. Now it's getting lunchtime. More people spawning. Jeepers. Really picked up over lunchtime, didn't it? Jeepers. There's really... so many people. It's gonna die down soon, so that's fine. Alright, it's dying down now. Mainly because I'm out of stock. But, yeah. Okay, $10. All right. Almost threw those out. Almost threw those out. Oops. All right. Hydrate, give me 2 seconds. It's a busy day at the store. So it's now evening. Yep, so like it's I think this might be too many people. I think it gets too busy. I think it might get a little bit too busy at times. I need to tweak these values a little bit. So this here... Um, let's change this to be... Let's do this. What up, Drowies? You're funny. You're funny, Drowies. You're funny. What I need to do... Let's see. 14.6. 10. 10.15. 17.15. 18.15. 19. Let's be 14. 10. 11.4. So this one here, 14.6, 10. So we have that. I feel like these three we can drop lower. Okay. So that there, that max NPCs is going to be shop settings, shop capacity, plus whatever the max NPCs are at that time of day. So if your shop capacity is 8 throughout the day, the number of NPCs that can spawn in will be anywhere from 12 can be anywhere from 12 to 23 that spawn out the front. And you're only ever going to have 8 in your store at most at a time. But the NPCs walking past on the street, if you get NPCs checked out and out the door before they walk past, that NPC will come in as well. So the faster you do things, the more NPCs come into the store, the more money you make. Whereas the slower you go, the less NPCs that will come into your store throughout the day, because your shop will be at capacity more. I do think, though, I do wonder if I set this to 0. I set that to 0. $14.5. So if we do this, and over here, we go, if max NPCs, actually, capacity max plus max NPCs sample game state day night cycle current time. We go if capacity max plus is 0 procs. Return. That should be sample. You should be max NPCs. What's that complaining about? Too many arguments for is zero procs. Oh, yeah, duh. Duh. Okay, so if the graph is zero procs, it's just not gonna spawn anything during that time. $14, $10, $15. So almost a full hour where we don't have NPCs spawning in. But is that what we want? I think that should be fine. You're late, Mike. Round I. You are zero. You reached 101 game deal yesterday, or is that a today thing? We are at 101, Crayon. We are already over our 100 streak. The next goal is to hit 420. What was 100? It was Secret of the Tomb Raider. No, Shadow of the Tomb Raider. Sorry, Shadow of the Tomb Raider. So... Munglo, how you doing? I'll be there 420. We're going to get 420, and then we're going to get 1,000, and then we're going to get 4,200, and then we're going to get 6,969, and then we're going to get 42,069. We're just going to keep going until we have 6,969,69,69,69,69,69. Keep going until we break it completely. Nerd. The true nerd would get 128, 256, 512, etc. No. A true nerd would get high in the billions or the trillions. Yeah. That's what a true nerd would do.
Because the problem with doing what you've suggested there, Munglo, is after 512, you have 1024, which that doesn't fit nicely. That doesn't fit nicely. But pi is just 3. Not if you multiply it by 1 trillion. Because if you multiply pi by 1 trillion, you get a whole number. There you go. Pi multiply by... Yeah. It'll end up being 3,141,592,653. Yeah. Huh. Do we want people to just stop spawning for an hour? I think we... We need something here that's going to... I want to have the NPC spawning in. But... possibly not coming into the store? No. Nah, that would be weird. Let's just see what this is like. Let's see what happens with this. Get these. Throw all this out. Gonna pop these ones out here. I gotta remember to recenter the position. So at 8 AM, business is not overly slow, but, yeah, it's not speedy. And at 9 o'clock, they basically stop spawning for a bit. And then they keep spawning now, and they get like more and more spawn in. More and more spawn in as it gets closer to lunch. And they're like spawn further apart as well. Because most people are at work at this time of day. Well, you don't want to buy anything. Ads coming in. We're gonna have another game door to do. Oh. Big spender. Any power references in the game? Nope. No Power reference game. No Power Ranger references at all. I think this is a good pace because we're not quite at level 1 yet, or level 2. We're not quite level 2. And we've got a lot of customers coming in now. Didn't know the bobbleheads were popular with cops. I suppose they need something on the dash of their car. And now it's quiet. Okay. Now it's nice and quiet. No one's spawning. You've got time in the day to kind of organize things, buy more stock, put some stock up, and then NPCs start spawning in again now. You can see. Yeah. So you've got that little bit of breather in the middle of the day to kind of start getting some things organized and whatnot. Order more stock, things like that. Have the occasional customer come in. I like it. I think that's a nice balance because now it's 4:30, people are getting off work, they're starting to like come out and buy things.
like it.
Zordon Power Rangers, yep.
I am the Power Ranger reference. Now it gets busy because we've got...
That's right, there's an issue with the end of day. For some reason, I can't end the day. Like someone may turn you into an AI Zordon in VR.
No, they won't. We have no more stock, sorry. Sold out.
Made a profit of $40.50. All of that only got us a profit of $40.50. Okay, I think we need to tweak some stuff here. We need to tweak some things to do with the pricing. Okay, now I can end the day. Couldn't end the day earlier. So we spent $504. How was our profit $216? Oh, of course. Of course. Oh, I'm silly. Yeah, the reason why I thought we only made $40, I wasn't taking into account the cost of the license. So, like, buying the license for the bobbleheads. So, if I bought 9 boxes of bobbleheads and sold all 54 bobbleheads every day, or sorry, all... None by 8. Yeah. 72 bubble boxes? 540? Or $504 for bubble boxes. There's 8 per bubble boxes and they're $56 a piece. That means I bought 9 of them. Yeah, $72, sorry. So if we sold 72 bubble boxes a day, we'd be making $216 profit every day. And that's it. Just $216 profit every day. Because now I can buy those. Yeah. So, what I might want to do... Like, I felt that was a good pace. That was a good pace. There wasn't a moment where you were like, I got nothing to do. I'm just going to stand here and do nothing. But but you're also not making so much money and so much experience every day at the start that it's just a walk in the park, you know? I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. To use curves sample by current time of day to add busy periods, busy and slow periods of the day. Gonna quit back to here for a second. All right. Now we did miss the ad break because I was busy testing that. So let's do a game till now. Walking Dead Season 1. Third person, 2007 to 2011. Does have single player, but it has something else. It's not Skyrim, it's not a Fallout, because it's only third person. It's not a Borderlands or a Bioshock, because it's third person. Could be Grand Theft Auto 4. Alright, 2009 to 2011. Looks like it's going to be a shooter. A third-person shooter. What's a third-person shooter between 2009 and 2011? There's a lot of them. It has to be like single-player, multiplayer type stuff. Hitman needs to have a multiplayer. So, is there a Hitman that has multiplayer in that time frame? I'm wondering if... I don't think No, it's a shooter. What am I talking about? It's a shooter. It's not Assassin's Creed. It's not a Doom. It's not a Wolfenstein. It's not a Battlefield or a Call of Duty. It could be... Could it be like a Sniper Elite or a SOCOM? No, Sniper Elite also has first person, doesn't it? Like when you're looking down the scope, that'd be first person. When in doubt, Battlefield. Ignore third person. It's not Mafia. What up, Giddy? It's going fantastic, Giddy. Honk indeed, Fanny Slan. Honk indeed. I was thinking a Spec Ops or a SOCOM or something. It's not a Warfare. The hell is that yellow for? Why is the game engine yellow? Oh my god. Okay.
Okay.
It's almost unreal. What the fuck? Did it use like did it change engines or something? Like originally it was one engine and then it changed to another engine after or whatnot? Like that's weird. DVD 2 was on another engine, obviously. That's confused me. What do you mean it could be Unreal Engine? Oh, you frick. It could be. Could be, Mungo. Yeah, Borderlands is Gearbox and 2K. However, this one here is only third person, so it's not going to be Borderlands because that has first person. Could it be a Star Wars shooter? It could be. But which one? It's too late for the original Battlefronts, and it's too new for the new Battlefronts. So it would have to be like... I don't know. Super Star Wars? What the fuck is Super Star Wars? This is odd. Let's go for a 2010 game. What 2010 shooter was there? What's up, Ginger? How you doing? Today was a doozy. They always are. So much progress made. I'm loving the new artwork. It's looking real good, Ginger. Looking real nice. It's not a warfare. It's not an open world, not a horror survival, but it is a shooter. Felt so good when I got the icons for the skill tree. Yeah, nice. Very nice. We have just finished adding curves to our NPC spawning. So throughout the day, NPCs will spawn less or more, depending on the time of day. So like over the lunch break, they spawn more often. After work hours, they spawn more often. During the work day, they do still spawn, but there's a time between like 2 and 3 p.m. where it's like quiet and you can like reorder stuff and stock shelves and all that kind of stuff. Not an animation curve. Just a regular curve. So we've just got a curve that has a domain min and max value. So we have maximum NPCs. This gets added on top of our shop capacity. And then we have spawn time. So when it's busy, the spawn time is really short. So more NPCs spawn in a lot faster. And we have like a min and max of that. So, yes. It's called animation curve in Unity. Why? Why animation curve? It's just a curve. It's a curve. An animation curve makes me think that it's something specific to do with animation logic. It's just Unity being special. You know what? I'm gonna go BioShock just to... God damn it, that's 2007. It's not sci-fi either. So it's not going to be a Star Wars game because it's not sci-fi. A shooter, not sci-fi, not warfare. Not horror. Animation curve makes me think of easing functions and such. Yeah. Because they implemented it for animations and never changed it even though people use it for other stuff. Right. So bad naming. Guys not accompanied by 3 other functions do the same thing, but are deprecated. I mean, they probably are. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised. What is this game? I need a 2010 game. What game was released in 2010? Super Meat Boy was 2009. Skyrim was 2011. Always try to work everyone online. Nice way to show support. You gotta be careful though, Ginger, because you can lurk in as many channels as you like. Twitch only ever counts you as lurking in, I think, 2 or 3 channels. At max. So if you've got like 10 streams open, you're only counted as a viewer in at most 2 of them. So, yeah. It's kind of like a hidden support. It's a support that, yeah, that's hidden. But here's what I've found. It usually depends on what your computer can handle and what falls under a background process and stops live updating with Twitch. Can't be Halo because of platform, but Halo reaches from 2010. Also, third person only. Non-military sci-fi shooter are there. Could it be Mafia 2? Because I know Mafia 3 is like 2016 or something. I think they do. And I know where you're going with it. You're thinking Space Marine. This is doing my head in. No, I want to get the year locked in. Oh, hang on. No, Gears of War is also a sci-fi. Could it be a Far Cry? Could be a Far Cry 3 or something. What do you think? Don't think that game had multiplayer. Dang it. What about Crysis? When was Crysis 2 released? But that would be warfare and sci-fi. Never mind. We have not done Uncharted. Is Uncharted third person only? And which Uncharted would be 2010? Or 2009? Tom Clancy games are generally multiplayer, but the issue with those is they are also warfare. Basically, every Tom Clancy game is a warfare game. Let's try 3. Shit. It's 2011. Hey, so we know it's not on PlayStation 3. It's not on PlayStation 3, so it's probably an Xbox game. It's probably Xbox exclusive. Might be a PC exclusive. Could be. It's not historical, not fantasy, not sci-fi, not warfare, not horror, not open world, not survival, not drama. Red Dead Redemption, the first one. When did that come out? I think that was 2010, wasn't it? That's on PS3? Fuck. God damn it. What up, Questley? How you doing? Do you know what game this is, Questley? Third person, single player, multiplayer, co-op, 2009-2010 shooter. I don't know. That's scaring me. We need information, okay, people? So don't worry if something doesn't meet all the criteria. If it's got first person, don't care. We already know that it has to be third person, as long as it's going to give us the year or give us a potential theme or a potential genre. that will benefit us. Okay? It's all about information gathering. Xbox exclusivity might be the strat. What's a third-person shooter that's not Gears of War that would be on Xbox in 2009, 2010? Call of Juarez, Call of Duty. So those aren't really going to give us anything because we already know it's a shooter. We already know that it's not warfare based, and we already know that it's third person. So, like, the shooter we guess, Juarez is Western. Is it a warfare? And we also need to make sure that it's an Unreal Engine game. Well, as long as we know that Unreal Engine was involved in the process. Doesn't matter if you know all Unreal Engine games, as long as the game you're suggesting is Unreal Engine. Was Unreal Tournament third person? It was first person, and it was also like 2004. The old Prey would also be sci-fi. Because we also need to find the other genre. Still mad they scrapped Unreal Tournament 3 for Fortnite. Fortnite is Unreal Tournament 3. What are you talking about? I do not know this game. I do not know.
I'm scared.
Yep. Me and you both. Me and you both. Is Mafia considered history? I believe it could be. But we need to make sure it has multiplayer and co-op as well. Yeah. It's not horror. I don't want to get our clue yet. I want to save our clue until we know the year. Because if I select the clue right now, it's just going to go, hey, here's the here's the year. It's 2010. It's like, yeah, we already kind of knew that. Go away. Yeah. Yeah. Minecraft was 2011. Army of Two, 40th Day, released 2010. Not sure about Unreal Engine requirement. Army of Two's a good guess. Like, is it just called Army of Two? Or is Army of Two the 40th Day a completely separate thing? Okay, it's a shooter tactical. It's not comedy either. What the fuck is this game? It's on the 360. It is on the 360. Alright, let's get our clue. Ubisoft. Ubisoft Publishing and Dev. Shooter tactical. 2009-2010 third-person single-player multiplayer co-op. This has to tell us. What shooter? It won't be Unreal. It won't be Armor. Isn't Ubisoft Far Cry? Far Cry's first person, though. That's the problem. Was Far Cry 3? Oh, Just Cause! Oh, you genius. It's like Just Cause 3 or something, isn't it? It's gonna be Just Cause. But which Just Cause was 2010? We have 2 guesses left. Pick 2 if it's higher 3. But the problem there is if I pick 2 and it's not Just Cause, then I'm fucked. If it's high, Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell Conviction, isn't that gonna be a warfare kind of thing? Because Tom Clancy stuff is generally military based. So like special forces and that type of stuff. I'm very risk averse to entering a value at the moment. I don't want to enter anything. But in Minecraft, fuck off. No. 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 Like, let's see if this feels better speed-wise. What? Could not resolve class interactable. Nothing has changed. What the fuck are you talking about? Player is not declared in the current scope. It fucking is. What are you talking about, you dumb prick? Jesus Christ. Ah, that doesn't say the correct thing. Okay. Fuck's the main menu? What has happened to the main menu? Something weird going on there. We'll leave that as the speed. Why? Main menu tablet toggled. Switch menu. Pretty sure if I do that, it's going to break. Oh no. Okay. G'day, David. How you doing? Are there any Tom Clancy games that aren't military themed? Spy or something?
I don't know. I now even managed to install Steam, Discord, and all other essentials on my Arch Linux. Nicely done, David. Nicely done. Uh, 2009 to 2010 is what we're looking at. It's a third-person shooter is what we're looking to find. Godot installed like a charm. Installed. Oh, hang on. BRB, y'all. Oh, I'm back. Okay. All right. Chewy Festival. Ooh, blondechili.com.au. Okay. So. Godot's reacting way faster, even compared to my Windows. That'll happen. There's the before death. Nummy. Here is our sweet death, the best one. Here is a refill of the original. Oh, sorry, the pure. Let's have a little refill of that. And then the bomb. G'day, Julian. Okay. Okay. They also gave me this. Okay. Shop pet food. I want the Mega Death. I want Mega Death, but they're always sold out. God damn it. Alright. Alright. That's fixed. That's what else I need to do. We need to go into our NPCs. And... not browse. Browsing. So what we need to do when the NPC is determining what to do. That browse loop there. Because I don't want the NPCs walking... like, doing dialogue. Until the player has... finished. Like, until the player has reached a certain level. Like level 3 or something. And then I'll start allowing them to come up and do different types of trades. Yeah. Ah, it's the pick random. That's right. I can probably move this pick random into... into the NPC actions. Jesus Christ. This is what happens when you don't have coffee for so long.
I mean, I have coffee. I just didn't have a coffee this morning. You know, I was running a bit behind, so I didn't have time. And it's now 10 a.m. and I don't really want to have a coffee at 10 a.m. That sentence doesn't make sense. Try again, Sammy. Third time's a charm. No, apparently not. Apparently third time is not the charm. Screw it. Okay, it's Splinter Cell Conviction. There you go. Thank you. I think it was Sammy. Or was it Fanny Slam that said Splinter Cell Conviction? I think it was Sammy. Well done. Well done. I had to build up the courage to make the guess. I think I might have played the first one. I don't think I've played any Splinter Cells. Yeah. Oh my god, we got some dang good games up in here. What were you doing today, you good dunce? I hope you had a fantastic stream. We're just testing stuff, talking, being dang good dunce. You know? I love getting raided. Stream was good. Started with some core loop work, ended with a little Fallout New Vegas playing. Ooh, nice. Are you going to be getting the Fallout New Vegas remaster? I mean, it looks like it will. Because what's the... Was this Fallout will also be appearing in Call of Duty Black Ops 7 soon as it collaborates with one of Microsoft's other huge friends. What? What? That is stupid. Huh. Maybe. Thanks for the lurk. Oblivion's remaster did it for me, so hope this is similar. It'll be interesting to see what they do. it would make sense for them to remake New Vegas, considering it's currently, like, the current season that they're doing on Amazon Prime is New Vegas. It kind of makes sense. But at the same time, I would love for Bethesda to just stop putting resources on these remakes and remasters and put those resources on the Elder Scrolls 6 and get that finished. Get it finished. It's been 8 years at this point since they announced it. And we're probably not going to get Elder Scrolls 6 until like 2030. So stupid. I'm actually really excited to see why they've taken so long. So I think why they've taken so long is because they started building it in their old engine. And then around 2022, they were like moving over to using Unreal Engine. And so they did the Oblivion remaster in Unreal Engine to show, yes, we can make these things in Unreal Engine. And now they've moved Elder Scrolls 6 over to Unreal Engine. So they had a bunch of stuff built in the old engine, and now they've moved it over to the new engine, and they've got to like get it all working in the new engine, all this kind of stuff. And it's annoying. They need income to finish the outcome. At this point, they are spending so much money on the Elder Scrolls 6 that they're not going to make a profit on it. Like, and you've got to remember, they announced in 2018 that they were making Elder Scrolls 6. They were probably working on it for a year or two before that as well. So, I mean, sure, you can be like, oh yeah, we're going to sell these other games and use that money to fund making this game. And then when we sell this game, we make this money. And then the money from these games and the money from this game equal profit. It's like, no, the money you make off that game after you've spent all the money to make it, plus all the money you made off the other games to make it, it's a loss. It's a loss. Wasn't Star Citizen one of the most expensive games in history? And it bombed. I don't think Star Citizen ever released. Like, did Star Citizen release? Games are scans till Squadron 42 releases. Starfield might be worth it now with the massive full conversion Star Wars mod. Alright. Next one. Ads coming in. Third person single player before 2007. No, it's not going to be Mario. Psychonauts 1? No. Alright, 2000 to 2004 third person single player. 2000 to 2004 third person single player, not open world. 2003 to 2004 Sony published games. Okay, so it's a Sony exclusive. It's a PlayStation exclusive. Could be shooter, could be platformer. God of War. You think a Little Big Planet? Okay, it's a fantasy or historical. Looks like it's gonna be a platformer. PlayStation exclusive. What are your guesses? Sly Cooper. Was that 2003, 2004? Haven't seen the Star Wars mod for Starfield. Look it up. It's been all over as of late. Some 250 gigabyte mod. I'm never playing a game that's that large. Not in this day and age. Like, not when I can play things like Clair Obscur for like 50 gigabytes. Stuff like that. 2012 looked up. Okay, so it's not Sly Cooper. It's impressive, especially for a mod. I'm also not going to buy a game just for a mod to make it a good game. You know? If the base game itself is not entertaining, I'm not going to give them money. Like, I would rather the people that made the mod make a game and then I give the money to them. Yeah? Right, PlayStation exclusive platformer. It won't be Crash Bandicoot because that also has side view. Medium source, I can do that. Spyro. Spyro's a good guess. It's a platformer adventure. Look, it's definitely fantasy. Platform adventure, fantasy, 2004, 2005. Alright. Thank you for the medium sauce there, Ginger. It has flavor. It has flavor. It's just not a flavor that you want to taste in the morning. You know? Platformer, adventure, fantasy, 2003, single player, third person, Sony exclusive. You know what? Sony publishing, Sony exclusive Ubisoft game. It's a platformer. Could this be a Prince of Persia? No, they don't consider Spider-Man a platformer, no. Hightail releases. Dev states game has bunch of bugs and is unfinished, but he's constantly working on it. Users hate on the game because unfinished. That's the state of the world. I hate it. Isn't it literally an early access game? It's literally an early access game, so why would people expect it to be a finished game? It's not finished. It's early. You paid for early access. If you don't want to play early access, don't buy early access, you douchebags. It's that simple. Prince of Persia: Sands of Time. Well done, gamer. Well done. Dialogue. We need to go into our NPC. Shop level is less than 10, then diag types remove repair. Diag weights. Pop back. If game state. Shop settings. Shop level is less than 6. Diag types. Erase. Purchase. And diag weights. Remove at 2. I suppose this can also be popped back.
And game state, shop settings, shop level. So we'll go 5, 10, 15. Take those. I'm gonna remove trade.
I remember playing that OG Prince of Persia on the Windows 95 school computers back in elementary school. God damn.
That goes way back. So at level 3, NPCs start having dialogue where they sell you things. At level 5, they will start offering trades. Actually, no, at level 5... over level 5, they'll start offering trades. But I'm going to change this to purchase. Change this to trade. The reason why is because I haven't set up the logic for trades to pick items within value of each other. Yeah. So at the moment you'll receive trades of like, I will trade you this $150 thing for this $12 thing. And we need to trim that down. So they need to be within the same ballpark price. And also on the save game UI, this is good. We've got everything kind of tweaked and fleshed out a little bit. Everything's kind of fleshed out. Okay, so that's all working nicely. What up, Jib Jab? Does this game have a Steam page? Yes, it does. Thank you very much, McCory, for doing that. You can go there and you can wishlist it. I need to update the trailer. So we're going to do a play test on Monday, like starting Monday. We're going to do a play test for a week. While the play test is going, I'm going to recreate the trailer for the third time, and kind of get that figured out and working. Yeah. Should be good. Should be interesting. That's that fixed. That's that done. We've got that organized, cleaned up, set up and working. Let's think. What do we have? Small. No, not small improvements. What would be dialogue limited or dialogue restricted to certain shop levels. There we go. I mean, technically it's right. It was some fixes. There were some fixes. Which demo? So the other thing that we need to do, that I still need to figure out, that I can't figure out, is maybe you can, like maybe someone in chat can help with this. So we pick this up. It's going through objects and stuff. Now I can't just turn off collision with the player, because that doesn't do anything. Okay? All that would do is the box would still stay in that position and it would still move through anything else. Like, and if I have it collide with these walls and move back, all that's gonna do is it's gonna go underneath the camera. It's gonna move under the camera and outside of the hold position. So I need it to appear on top all the time. What's the FPS solution? Some Z layering. There is no real Z, like... Let's go to where is it? So this one here. There's no Z ordering. Yeah. There's no Z layering. Or anything like that. Written in a different way that's always on top. So that no matter how close it is, it's always still visible.
Like, there's a render priority. But render priority doesn't do what you'd expect. Because I've tried setting render priority before. I see how render priority's not. It doesn't do anything. Pretty render setup is. The only layers you've got are these. Like, you do have these. But I think these are going to be... Is it like these visual layers here? So it's these visual layers here. You know? These visual layers here. It's not actually order. Box is already set to 3, but these layers here, these render layers here, are just saying what's rendering on each layer. It's not a depth layer. It's not a priority order. You know? These render layers are just so that you can have lighting interact with specific things. Or so that you can cut out certain things from the camera. Yeah. Sub viewport with separate camera. Sub viewport with separate camera could work, but then I've got 2 cameras rendering. Like, I shouldn't need to have a second camera. I should be able to do something with the material. Yeah. So I'd have to have a hold layer. So essentially what I would need to be doing is, if we go, like, so this solves the visual side of things. The other thing that I need to account for, the other thing that we need to account for is this. Yeah, that's the other thing I need to account for. So that's the other issue. Oh, because there's not always something in between, is there? Like, there it is. So, for example, there's nothing in between.
And that does... Why is it not interacting with that the same? Well, that just disappeared. Because see, like, that there was nothing in between. So it doesn't work, Munglo. That doesn't work. See? Use Z clip scale. Use Z clip scale. Ooh, transform Z clip scale. Scales the object being rendered towards the camera to avoid clipping into things like walls. This is intended to be used for objects that are fixed with respect to the camera, like player arms, tools, etc. Lighting and shadows will continue to work correctly when this setting is adjusted, but screen space reflects. That's fine. I'm not using those. I think that's exactly what I'm looking for, Hayne. That's exactly what I'm looking for. I knew there was a material on the I knew there was something on the material. I didn't know what it was. I knew there'd be a material setting. Let's give it a check. Huh. Huh. Giga Chad first message? I know, right? Huh. Interesting. Well, now, it's not doing what I thought it would do. It doesn't seem to be doing anything.
So, like, the problem there is it makes the sticker on top disappear. There. And you don't want that to disappear. Okay, so that works. But the items inside it also don't. So what we need to do, and clear that out. Turn those off. Go into held container. What up, USA? Tweak material. Tweak material. I'm gonna do standard material. It's going to be character mesh. Get active material for surface 0. So we can do it this way, or we can do it via the camera. Use Z-clip scale. And character mesh. Set surface material override for 0 to matte. So that will handle it for the box. And now material. Oh my god, what up NDA? How you doing, you dunce? What's up, Oni? How you doing? Welcome in. We are just tweaking some stuff to do with materials at the moment, hoping to get things working nicely. But I'm thinking it's probably going to be easier to just set up a second camera. Yeah. Probably easier to just set up a second camera. Rather than add a bunch of custom logic for all the different materials and stuff like that. Also, we have a 103 game duel streak. So, mustache is very impressive. Thank you very much, Saris. Whichever pronunciation you prefer. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. You fantastic Gedunticles. Welcome in. Make sure to tell your family that you're a Gedunt now, okay? The streak increases when I'm not giving bad suggestions. Exactly. So what we want to do... I'd have to go through and set it all on that layer as well anyway. So... So what we need to do... You could, on pickup, go through what you pick up and start tween to 0. Other way, when dropping, might be the least work. Start tween to 0. What tween? What tween are we talking about? Because it's not, like... There's a few things here, Mongo. There's a few things here. That's because the mustache is getting longer, bar. Mustache is getting longer. So there's a few different things here, Mongo. So I can set whatever we pick up, and if it's a container, we can loop over all of the contents. I don't need to tween the Z-Quip scale. I don't need to tween the Z-Quip scale, okay? I can just set the Z-Quip scale when I pick up the object. Don't need to tween it. That's ridiculous. When I pick up a box, there's two things I can do. When I pick up a box, I set the box's material, or I set the box mesh material, I duplicate it, set its properties for the Z-Quip scale and whatnot, and then loop over all the contents, duplicating their material and setting the override and having the Z-Quip scale set. I can do that logic, but that's creating a bunch of extra materials and stuff that then need to be rendered as well. Okay? A bunch of override materials that need to be rendered. Or I can set up a second camera, which is looking at visual layer 4, for example. It's looking at visual layer 4. And then when I pick up the box, I'm still looping through those objects, but instead of duplicating materials and assigning them to be a surface material override and tweaking the Z-Quip scale and stuff, I just set the visual instance layer to 4, turning off 1 and 3. Okay? And that's less work, because we're not duplicating materials and resetting, like changing values and stuff. And it's easier to reverse as well. Like it's simple logic, and it's just easier to do. problem is the lighting. So if I make this change, the lighting now gets impacted. So I'd have to have that set to 1 and 4. I'd have to have that set to 1 and 4 as well. So for lighting, you have to specify the visual layer that you want the light to interact with. Ooh, storage light 4. Okay, so it'll need to be 5. It'll need to be 5. The other thing I want to do for these slower than shadow, but higher quality. I set this to what's going on with that? I think that'd be fine. Because I'm not having it cast shadow at the moment already. Um, Because the lighting's also bad. I need a way for the light in the store to illuminate Light map GI. What does it want? No meshes with light mapping support to bake. Make sure they contain UV2 data. And their global illumination property is set to static. Do you have... do that? Add light map GI. Let's see. Okay. Set you back to 8. But see how it's doing it for the outside. How can we do this? How can we improve the lighting so that the NPCs, when they're like, I don't want to have like multiple lights. I don't want to have like 20 lights in the store, you know? I want to get an NPC and drop them in here. So that is lighting some of the front.
Hmm. There's no... I'm noticing there's no shadow mesh. Oh, Godot did not like that. Whatever that was, Godot did not like it. Godot was not having any of that. Okay. Maybe it's something under here that we can tweak. What just happened? I turned that on. Okay. Don't know what happened there, but sure. No, you can put the file window on the bottom like Unity's. I did not know you could put the file window in the bottom like Unity's. Oh yeah, you can move this around. So you can choose the dock position. So you can make it floating even. So now you've got a floating one. You can close it.
Meow.
It comes back down here. And you like set dock position over there. Set dock position over there. Set dock position at the bottom. Move it around. Put it wherever you want. It's up to you. Yeah. Pretty nifty. How's things, Goose? So I think the only problem... God fucking damn it. Stop doing that, you prick. So by telling that to disable receiving shadows...
gonna open up the store. I'm gonna let time pass. Okay. We'll just wait until some time ticks past. I want to test out some stuff. I got chocolate sour worms, sour strips, red goose lightning. Then the back home, 150. Damn. Chocolate sour worms. I don't know if chocolate goes with sour worms. It's sugar with sugar, McCory. Of course it goes together. Hey, what? What? It's just sugar and sugar. It goes together perfectly fine. Something tells me that because we've got the material, because shadows are disabled, they're not visible. I have to turn that off. It's also chocolate with sour. So, have you never had chocolate, like a chocolate bar that has like little pockets of sour throughout it? Because those things are amazing. Those things are amazing. Sounds like a good day so far, Goose. Gil, g'day you good dunce. How yous doing? How the bloody hell are ya? Wouldn't it taste like expired milk or expired chocolate? No. Not at all. The difference between sour candy taste and sour milk taste is very different. One tastes like sour candy, the other tastes a little bit like vomit. American chocolate, for example, that tastes a little bit like vomit. 50 for grandma, is no birthday present. God damn. Fine, but tired. How you doing? How's progress? Progress is good. I'm just tinkering with a few different problems at the moment. Trying to figure out how to better handle lighting in the game. And how to handle items that are being held.
Hmm. That's one thing that I could do. Player. And drop. While Kawhi does not know. If can drop. Equals. If not can drop. Or Collider world position. I've been good, Goose. I've been good. I'm a little bit hungry at the moment, which is, it's 11 o'clock, so that makes sense. World position, distance 2. That less than 0.3. We do can drop as false. And then when we try to drop something, delivery box. Where's the drop? Is if player instance can drop, return out dog and cat. Puppy dog on the beach with a stick, all happy. Kitten in pigeonhole, I guess. It's just an AI stream. I mean, if that makes you feel better about it, then sure. That is a cat. That's also a dog. How you doing, Symbol? What's going on? Ads coming in. I'm tired. Yeah, me too. I didn't have a coffee this morning, so I'm a. What up, Matt?
is Godot easier to learn compared to Unity Unreal? Depends on your background. If you're a C++ programmer, Unreal's probably going to be pretty simple for you to pick up. If you're a C# programmer, Unreal and like Unity and Godot are both. You can use C++ for both of those, so you'd probably pick them both up at the same time. But they're also structured differently. So, background is I've been coding for 10 years, mostly full stack apps, looking to get into game dev, mostly web. I mean, I reckon Godot or Unity are gonna be very easy for you to pick up. Godot or Unity, either one of those would be fine. Yeah. Kitty cat does not win. Puppy dog wins. I rule that puppy dog wins. Yep. Puppy dog can't always win. Yes, it can. There's been like once or twice that that cat has won. So, like Godot, because it was all open source and such, looked more intriguing. I mean, it's definitely fun to use. In this instance, Puppy Dog is better. See, even Symbol agrees. Varicon, Godot doesn't take your money if you make a great game. That's not really an argument, though, because, like, if you make a great game and you're making a ton of money from it, chances are you're not really going to be worried about the 5% extra that you have to give away. It's such a small amount. As a Unity developer, pick up Godot. It's open source and it won't take a cut of your revenue. Yeah, it's... Also, as indie devs, I don't think we need to worry about our game making that much money. Yeah. We're not gonna put out a game that's gonna pull in $10 million. Okay. That's the unlikely scenario. That's what Team Cherry did. That's what Danny Dev does. But for every one of those games, there's like 10,000 indie games that make like $10,000 or $20,000. You know? So temper your expectations. Don't turn away an engine just because it's like, oh, when you make $1 million, we're going to take 5% of everything after that. Because it's chances of that happening, slim to none. Also, Unity's an Israeli company, so if you don't like giving money to the current Israeli government, pick up Godot. Who gives a shit? Who gives a shit? Like, exactly. Thank you, Matt. Like, no one here cares about the politics of the world that's going on. Like, let's see. Single player has third person after 2017. Cyberpunk. Alright, 2018, 2019. First person, third person, single player. Cough Unity is free, cough. Exactly. Unity's free, and you're not going to put out a game that's going to make enough to require you to pay Unity a bunch of money. So, like... The number of indie games that make $100,000 on it, 2%. If that. Seems like a pipe dream scenario. Exactly, it is. It is. Like, most of the games you put out will make, you know, $10,000 to $50,000. That's why indie devs usually put out a game every 6 months or so. You know? First person, third person, single player, 2018, 2019. It's not RPG or shooter. It's not sci-fi or open world. It's not going to be a Firewatch. It's not going to be a Firewatch. It's not The Witness. Oh my god, this game's going to destroy me. It's not Control. What up, Pixel? How you doing? Slime Rancher? Nah, that's sci-fi and shooter. Not RPG, not shooter. Not open world, not sci-fi, not horror, not survival. Could be a racing game. Okay, it's not a racing game or a sim or a sport game. Can't wait for Control 2, the controlling to come out. Where's the best resource to start learning Godot basics? Godot docs themselves. So, Godot for your first 2D game. So Godot has your first 2D game and your first 3D game. They give you the zip file with all the assets, and then they take you through everything, including coding the player. So, like, setting up code to move the player and stuff like that. And setting up signals and, yeah, connecting things together. Godot docs are the best place to start. It could be a Nintendo game. However, Pokemon's going to be... I think Pokemon would be a sim or an RPG. It's definitely open world. Pokemon's definitely an open world. What's going on, No Jewel? How you doing? If you know when the year switches from red to yellow, you could have the exact year. So, it is 5 years out. So, this would be 2019. Yeah. Yeah. So, 2013 up means it's within 2013 to 2018. So yeah, it's 2018. 2018. And that's 2012 to 2017. It's not 2017, so it's got to be 2018 to get that to go yellow. Yeah. Spyro Reignite trilogy? No. No. First person, third person, 2018. It's not a shooter. Is making something multiplayer entirely other ball game in terms of complexity? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. You should speak to Just Cavino about that, because they attempted a multiplayer game and then decided to stop and made a couple of smaller games. And now they're trying to do another multiplayer game. So, Talos Principle is sci-fi. Like, Godot does have stuff set up for multiplayer, so you can handle multiplayer stuff. But it's not as easy as like you can't just drop something in and go be multiplayer. First person, third person, single player 2018. What is it? It could be a platformer. Could be a roguelike. Could be a... Ooh, could be... No, it's not a fighting game, because it's not side view. It's right next to the Make AAA button. You can use C# for Godot. I was wondering which one you think is best. It depends on what your background is. If your background is in C#, then use C#. If you no longer want to use C# or you're on Linux, I would suggest just using GD script. But yeah, all depends on your background and what you're comfortable with. Background's mostly Node, Golang, Python. Just stick with GD script in that case. I think it's worth mentioning that pretty much all tutorials will be made for GD script. Yes, but if you are already a C# programmer, then you can translate that into C#. My Python base made GD script easy. Yeah. It's not Death Stranding, but... So it looks like it's on PlayStation 4, probably. Or PC. The zip file will be 66 megabytes. When you extract it, it's more like 128, 130. Yeah. What the fuck is the genre? It could be audio, it could be arcade, could be hack and slash beat 'em up, could be fighting, could be cardboard. It's not Uno because that's 2016. Could be... No, it wouldn't be strategy or turn-based strategy. For Honor? No, that's not single player. Never mind. Could be platformer. What about a Persona? No, wouldn't be Persona. Nah, Dishonored 2 was 2016. We need a 2018 single player, first person, third person, non-shooter, non-RPG, non-sci-fi, non-open world, non-stealth, it's an action adventure game. No, it's not even action. Never mind. It's an adventure game. When was Unraveled? When was Unraveled released? 2016? Shit. Minecraft Dungeons? No, that'd be RPG. Never mind. Breath of the Wild? That would be RPG and open world. We just need a game that was released in 2018 that's first person and third person. Because it's not 2012, it's not within 5 years of 2012, but it's within 5 years of 2013. So it's 2018. Plants vs. Zombies is not first person or third person. That would be isometric. That would also be a simulator. I don't know. I don't know. I want to test out this dropping. Damn it. Okay, so you can't drop it there. Alright, so we can do that. Ooh, why'd that go through? That should have prevented me from dropping it. It's not sport. I know why. So it's not sport, not racing, not simulator. What we need to do here is go collider. Get collision wave value 1. And not can drop. Or what's the other? Can drop is false. We need to have a look at Godot for Raycast. Point in world space for collision. Or results position. We want to do the camera. Camera global position, distance 2, result position, less than 0.5. Let's see what happens. Interesting. If the collider collision way at 1, and it's not can drop, or the camera's global position distance to the result position, which is where the raycast is colliding, is less than 1, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to go print debug, camera, global position, distance to, result position. So right there. Oh. Why is... Where's the state machine? Held container. If player can't drop, we return. Um I don't know why that's... Has collider. Is collision way a 1? Print the distance. And if we can't drop already, or... Actually... Can drop, and the distance too is less than 1, which we know it is less than 1. I don't know why that's not detect. Like, why? Why? Why is it not working? Why is it not working? These are the important questions. Cannot drop. True. What? What? Cannot drop. True. Huh. That doesn't make sense.
Okay. I think this is passed by reference too. Um, Raycast can drop. Um, let's see if that does it. It's saying cannot drop. But then I drop it. We scroll up a bit. Am I not printing? I'm printing in there still. There. Cannot drop. True. You get set to true. Let's see. I want to see if it is passed by reference. Yeah, it's not passed by reference. So that's the problem. Like the exclusions array is passed by reference.
Okay. I don't think that's going to allow me to export or return. Greetings, Pipe. How are you? I don't know what the issue. I don't know how to fix that issue. You doing fine? Cold and dirty weather, as always up here. Hello, Devlocks. How you doing? So, first person, third person, single player, 2018, something. It's an adventure game. We know it's an adventure game. The game is an adventure. It's not an action game. There is no action to the game whatsoever. A business game? First person, third person business game? It's not TCG. I feel it's going to be a shop sim or something. It has to be 2018. Yeah, has to be 2018. An adventure mystery game? Could it be an adventure mystery game? My god, there's... What is this game? Oh my god, this is the most confusing game. I'm gonna guess Celeste, just to see if it's a platformer, or something like that. Alright, could be platformer, could be indie. It's not fantasy. What's going on, Atticus? How are you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. Why is that gamer listed as a raider? A comedy mystery indie adventure game. First person, third person, single player, 2018, comedy, mystery, adventure, indie. I'm always a raider. But it says that, like, you're in my stream title as someone that raided. I'm very confused as to how that happened. What is this? There can't be that many comedy mystery games out there. Comedy, mystery, indie, first person, third person, single player, 2018. What? Not platformer. Indie adventure. Okay. Indie adventure. It could be a platformer. But I doubt it. Ooh, Frog Detective. Does that have first person, though? Apparently, Frog Detective has first person. There you go. There you go. I just wanted to get that finished before the end of the stream. So what I need to do here, I need to determine if the player can drop. What I need to do here's what's going to happen. Here, we're going to go camera. I need to raycast. I need to determine at this point in time. So we need to go... create and go from player instance camera global position to player instance camera global basis multiplied by vector 3 forward times 2. Actually, time just vector 3 forward. Vision mask. Exclude. Don't need to exclude any of that shit. Base state 3D.
What's... Space state... Oh, it's just get world 3D. Get world 3D. G'day, Tama. How you doing? And then we just get the result with the space state intersect. Space state intersect ray query. Result, you're going to be a dictionary. We're going to go if player instance camera global position distance to result position. If it has position and oh, should I? It just if it has collider at this point. If it has collider, return out. Not too shabby. Finally building a game. Nice. What's going on, Inspirator? His version of that emote I have. I need to get a rave emote. Let's check this. Grab this. Okay. Query from to, yeah. So actually, I think it needs to be camera world position plus that. I think that's what my issue was before. I wasn't adding to it. So it was like always pointing to the ground and hitting the ground. Okay. I think that's good for now. Like, I could multiply this by like 0.75. But I don't think there's any point in doing that. I don't think there's anything I need. I don't think I need to do that. We'll do that for now. And then the other thing that I wanted to do... We need to investigate lighting tonight and set up the material stuff. Like, set up the camera stuff. What was the other thing? There was something else that I wanted to do. Something else that I wanted to do. What was it? Oh my god, what was it? I've completely forgotten what the other thing I wanted to do was. It was going to be a real quick thing that I could get knocked out. But it's just gone from my brain. This is my brain not on coffee. It just... Information just disappears. Oh! That's what it was. That's what it was. I got it. Props. Where's the cash register? Sale counter. Player pos. FPOS payment pos. Okay. This should work. Okay. Now we wait for NPCs to come in. Where are the NPCs? Huh. Is anyone here a Linux audio wizard who knows how to set up Jack properly by chance? What's the issue you're having? I don't know what's happening with these NPCs. Hmm. Why? Hmm. Ah. I don't know what's changed with that. Status. Um. Wait, that's... Git checkout. Check that out. And let's see what that fixes. God damn. I'm not seeing any NPCs at all. You've got the what? I wonder if it's an issue with the load. Okay, so now we have NPCs spawning in. I'm not seeing them though. What? It's got the mesh. I'm not seeing any material override. Now I am. You.
I got no clue what the issue is with this. Git diff. Oh, that's why. Because I'm an idiot. Good night, Onic. Have a good one. I had the sidewalk that they spawn on invisible. There we go. Okay, so standing here should give me better visibility of this. Yeah. So now I need this to stop highlighting when I'm the occupant. Okay. Alright, that's good. I think that's good positioning. The next thing I need to do... I want to get this quickly tidied up before we finish for the day. New Star Trek series started today, I guess. Starfleet Academy. Hope it doesn't suck. Of course it's gonna suck. Which ones do you feel sucked? Anything after... like what? Kirk and Picard were the good ones. Yeah. The Orville is better. Discovery was kind of meh. Picard felt like a weird fever dream. Like, Picard shouldn't have happened. Like, Picard should not have happened. You can't get a bunch of old people together to do a spacefaring takedown of a superior race. You can't do that. No. Strange New Worlds was good. I know Picard wasn't the hero, but like... And like, didn't... Like, Data was old. He'd like aged and stuff. It's like, that's just... Come on. Come on. That's weird. It's like, just have the new crew. Yeah. I know the actor age, but that just means that you don't have that character. Yeah, but you can't just deep fake the actor, that's gross. Just don't have the... Like, you don't need the characters. Just be like, it's like Picard's kid or grandkid or whoever it is. And there's a new android because humans have figured out how to create more datas. You know? It's such simple stuff to fix. Just... it's... He chose cats over dogs. That's because you realize you're like pointing out that Data didn't know anything about taking care of a pet. Orville is 100% better, but only because it's a love letter to Trek. It's a love letter to Star Trek, but it's also done in the way that the new Star Trek stuff probably should have been done. The treatment of Worf in Picard was horrendous. Old Man Spy is not Worf. He is much better as a cool politician in STO. His choice for learning? The humble, wise kitty cat. Yeah, because he doesn't have to do anything. He just puts out some food and some water and done. He didn't learn how to take care of a pet. He learned how to be a slave to a cat. Just face it, Sammy. Data couldn't figure out how to take care of a dog because it was more involved than Data could handle. Data doesn't understand the concept of play, so he can't have a dog because the dog would want to play all the time and Data would be like, "What? What's this? I don't understand." I don't have to walk away. I don't have to walk my cat at 6 a.m. in the snow. My cat uses a little box that cleans itself. What's your point? No one has to walk their dog, but they do because they love their dog. You have a cat because you don't want to walk. Jeez, Sammy. My cat can walk themselves and they prefer it. I don't know. I'm trying to find where the outline is. This here. It has an outline size of 12. And the modulate gets set. We only set the modulate. We never set the outline modulate. But for some reason, the border disappears. Like, why does it disappear? Why does the border disappear? Whoa. What's happened there? Why have I moved position back here? I have a dog because I don't have time to take care of the dog and would feel horrible leaving it home for hours on end. My dream is to have a large property so I can take care of multiple rescue dogs. Yeah, that would be nice. That would be nice. Now what? Fuck. Non-existent functions set up mouse handling in nil. What? What the fuck are you talking about? Set up mouse handling right fucking there, you dipshit. You two are over there. What has happened? It's like completely reset things without... Oh, it's because it's a loaded game, isn't it? Yeah. It's because I loaded the game, which means it's going to have those positions in the wrong spots. Okay. There we go. What the fuck now? Left operand of is a pre... What do you mean? Store 207. Cat and browse. 200... Why are you freeing? No logic has changed there. $206, $207. This is... I think the entire thing is just starting to shit itself for no reason. I think it's telling me to stop. $206, $207. Left operand is nil. Displays. You think displays is nil? Is a previously freed? In what world is displays previously freed? It's right there. I know why. I know why. It's not cleaning up the previous... It's not cleaning up the previous load. Starting new game after loading an existing game does not correctly clean up furniture items. That's it. That's the problem. Alright, cool. We'll fix that tonight. We will fix that tonight. Jesus Christ. Alright, I'm gonna end it there. I need to do something with my brain. Make it act like it has coffee, because it's definitely not acting like it has coffee right now. Mainly because it doesn't, but, yeah. Alright. There we go. There's the messages. I will be back in 4.5 hours. Back in 4.5 hours. We will get this fixed. We will keep going with our game duel streak of 104. And I will fix up some other bits and pieces. Investigate lighting solutions and set up the camera, like the second camera and stuff for viewing the box in front of everything and things like that. Alright? Have a fantastic night, you dunce. I'll see yous in 4.5 hours.